Hey guys. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. What's this? Oh. Off with her head. I'm trying to think of a line from that movie, but I haven't even seen it. I've only seen the shorts. So, yeah, there are quite a few movies that I need to see. Goodness gracious, man. When am I going to get some visitors? Some visitors would be very nice. In fact, I'm going to fix that. I don't want a big head. What am I thinking? What was I thinking? Hmm. You know, guys, I've been looking for a job for so long. And by the way, this precious angel, I don't know if you see him. Sorry, it's dark in here. I wish I had like a flashlight or something. Do you see my baby? Oh, hello. Hi there. Hi there, hi there, hi there. How's it going? This is my first time doing a live, so hi. I'm sitting here with my best friend. You know who my best friend is? Want to see my best friend? Babe. Okay, I'll let you sleep. You guys need more lighting, don't you? Don't you? Let's fix that. I'm skipping on over. You know what? We need better lighting than that. It makes me look better. It's bright. No makeup. I just want you guys to see my friend, okay? And then I'm gonna turn the light off because my boy wants to sleep. He smacks his lips when he's satisfied. He only smacks his lips like this when he's 100% satisfied. His name is Shando. I named him after one of my favorite cartoon characters growing up. You can actually find the movie on YouTube for free. It's called Gallivants. And it's about this orange ant named Shando. And Shando is, he's kind of that student who's never in class on time. He likes to fool around. He's the musician, the sensitive artiste who wants to be free and you know, and yeah, it's good. I can't summarize it for you. It's too deep. It's just way too deep. It's good. Check it out, because you know what? The animation is beautiful. It's so fluid and dynamic, you know, like 80s animation. Like, I think it's between 1984 and 1989. And yeah, I don't know that many people who've seen it. In fact, it almost seems like a thing that only my family knows about, even though it's on YouTube for free. So yeah, that's sorry, I can't talk right now. Or can I? Here, let me read some of your comments here. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, he is cute. Shando's very cute. He's gonna be 3 years old in February. Jesus is my best friend too. Actually, I should have said that. Man. Yeah, I'm Catholic. And yeah, I found I'm a born again Christian Catholic, because for about a decade I'd lost my faith. Pretty much, college really brainwashed me when I was, when I was there. Or I was afraid to really speak my views on things, like there's all this cancel culture and all this other stuff going on, and buzzwords people were constantly using. And I mean, I would have had something to say about it if I felt free to speak, but it is what it is. It was just way too easy to offend people. Too many radical feminists. There was this one class. I want to tell you about a incident that happened in one of my classes. It was a drawing class, and this teacher was just unhinged. In this class, there was probably only like two males, probably only one straight male, and we were supposed to do self-portraits, and he came up with this portrait of himself as a cowboy riding a horse over the horizon, overlooking the landscape. And the only thing the teacher had to say about it was, "Oh, so," and I'm paraphrasing, okay, because this was several years ago. She said, "Oh, so you're like a white man taking over the land," something like that. It's like, wow. It was so cringe. But yeah. That was interesting. Now, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna just keep talking? I always wondered, like, how a talk show host could do it. Just, I guess they have their own prompts and their bullet point lists, and you have to be prepared and you have to be strategic with everything. It's all about strategy, tactics. I do need to cheer up. You're right. I do. I've been having a hard time lately, to tell you the truth, to be honest. My goodness, everybody's not staying. I don't blame you, to be honest. I'm having a hard time finding a job. The cafe I worked at for 10 years, they shut down. It was the oldest cafe in the city until it closed down, so it's too bad. It was called Anna Bananas, and just a little local cafe. Everyone's, goodness gracious. Yeah. How am I gonna do that? Let me read some of your comments. Sometimes I'm bubbly. Sometimes I'm unhinged. Sometimes I'm just hunky-dory. Do you guys like to draw or paint, or, you know what? Drugs are not my best friend anymore. And that's where what I was getting at before. Sorry, I got distracted and digressed a little bit. I'm trying to quit weed right now, but the reason why I found God again is because I had to work hard to get sober from heroin. Yeah, I was a heroin addict for like 10 years. No, sorry. I was thinking about Anna Bananas again. 6 years. 6 years, and that was hard. I have a lot of war stories that I don't know if I should share it with you guys. Who wants to hear about that? It's like, what, 2:30 in the morning where I am right now. And I'm also kind of nervous because I've never done this before. It's like, I've never done a live. Didn't even think I was really able to unless I made a certain amount of subscribers. But what do I know? Yeah, addiction's hard. No judgment from me. I also had way too much coffee earlier, so I'm a little shaky and nervous right now. Shando's a good boy. He's relaxed. Shit, dude. I'm gonna drink some water. Listen. There's nothing. Oh, wow. Maybe I should quit weed, though, because, it's kind of controlling my life in a way. It's like I have to have it, otherwise I'm anxious, uneasy. I wasn't even shaking a moment ago so I know this is just nervousness. This is absolute nervous. I'm a very nervous person, guys. Holy shit. This is why I said this isn't for kids, because yeah, I know why I'm losing watchers now. It's because I have a hard time with the flow. With the flow. We need a better flow. Anyone outside this room who hears me right now, they think I'm talking to myself. They think I'm crazy. Good grief. Good grief. Good frickin' grief, guys. You like I don't know if I should have sugar, but I like lifesavers. What's your favorite video game? What's your favorite book? You guys like to read books? Want to see all my books? Or would you like to see I want to show you one of my paintings. I want to show you one of my favorite paintings. It's a painting of my best friend. Sorry for how bright it is in this room. That's a painting of my best friend. Yeah, I'm sorry for the shaking, guys. Nervous. Super nervous. Like, no joke. That's an oil on panel. Anyway, you didn't come to see that, did ya? I got Barbies. You didn't come to see that. Y'all didn't come to see that. You came to see me. Don't ask. Invite your friends over. This is just stupid. Yo, man, that's not a painting of Epstein. Get over yourselves. Get over yourself, man. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Thank you. I'm reading your comments, guys, okay? God, And it's just it's fluctuating. Someone's staying, so that's nice. So maybe if I change my shirt, put on a little push-up. I think there are too many intimidated bros in the comments. Don't blame me one bit, man. Don't blame me one bit. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of BS in addiction. I don't recommend trying it. I mean, who wants to hear about my story, or who wants to hear my war stories, or would you rather hear something a little more positive, a little more happier? I'm not a boy, motherfucker. Why do you say that? Because I'm not generic? Because I mean, I'm self-aware. I know I'm attractive. I don't think I'm beautiful, but I think I'm cute. Oh, thank you. Well, that's nice. I appreciate that. I'll just say that my social anxiety was really bad when I started going to college, and from that point onward, I fell in with the wrong crowd, and I started doing the drugs. And well, they offered them to me, telling me that it would help with my anxiety, and I didn't care about anything. I just said F it, and I got nervous sweat. I got really nervous sweat, guys. I don't know if you can. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. Breathe. How come other people are able to do this and I can't, without getting super nervous? Thank you. Thank you. You know, my life could be better. But it is what it is, and at least I'm working hard. At least I'm there for my family when they need me. At least, you know, I made Thanksgiving feast, and I made Christmas feast for the first time. That was nice. I just, I wish I could find a guy who, who I love and who loves me back, and, I wish I could find another job. Wish I could find a way to make money. I have basically no income right now because that cafe shut down again. Yeah, it was hard. And then for 6 years, I hung out with the wrong crowd of people. I did drugs. People found out. I tried substituting it with alcohol, and then that's what caused a lot of mayhem. I mean, I almost died at least several times. You don't mix alcohol with stuff. SSRIs for one thing. But man, I was drinking way too much, and I'm a relatively small girl here. I mean, that it is a wonder that I was able to handle, not really, but hardly. But the only time I ever OD'd was when I drank on top of it. And I'm grateful that I'm here now. I'm grateful that I'm okay. Relatively speaking, I still have my wits intact. I it didn't destroy my appearance. My teeth looked a lot better before. And I feel bad about it because I feel really guilty about that because my my dad got me braces growing up, and my teeth were perfect at one point. But you know, you mix depression with addiction, and I don't know what it is, but I just didn't feel like getting up, and it almost seemed like a tedious, mundane task when really it's one of the most important things you can do for your health. But yeah, I don't take any SSRIs. They don't really seem to help me, and I'm a little skeptical. They make me a little skeptical. I have discovered methylene blue though, and I do like that stuff. In fact, that's the stuff that made me. I heard about it from RFK, believe it or not. You probably do believe that, actually. But I was inspired to just keep using that because when I put a few drops of it into my water, and I drink it, it's almost like my body's gravitate like magnetically attracted to it. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't taste good at all, but I'm just chugging it. Like my body's asking for it. And I don't know, it makes my brain feel rejuvenated after drinking it. And in a good, healthy way, you know, not like spazzed out, you know, nothing like that. But I'm curious. It has something to do with like hemoglobin, and you know, I'm not educated on the, you know, science of it and how it works and all that. I just know that it makes my brain feel better and it helps with anxiety and all that. Methylene blue, yeah. You can get it on Amazon. I recommend finding the pharmaceutical grade, which is probably, if you want to get good quality, between $25 and $30. You could get it cheaper, but you know, for something like that, something you're gonna consume, I would recommend trying to find the best quality and doing a little research on it. And I should actually do even more research on that myself. But yeah. You know it. You know what hand cream I really like, guys? If I'm gonna be super random right now. Sorry, did I scare you? Hey, I am well. I'm well. Oh, thank you. I'm not 100% well. I'm well physically. A little shaky. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take that as a nice thing. Guys, oh, thank you, guys. Yeah, I'm 34. I'm 34, going on 35 next this coming February. Oh, thank you. Not sure if you saw the whole wall of Monster High dolls up there. I actually, you know, it's not like I'm obsessed with them. I intend to sell them someday. I know, it was foolish of me when I thought I was gonna be making more money, but I thought, you know, I'm gonna start investing in these dolls that are kind of popular right now, and you know, I know that nostalgia sells, and some of these dolls aren't gonna be selling anymore, and someone might want to, you know, buy a doll that reminds them of their childhood in the next 10 years from now. But I don't care about 10 years right now. I care about getting a job and being able to sustain myself right now if I can. I mean, I'm lucky that I have a loving dad who would never push me out onto the street. I'm very fortunate. Oh, you know what? I love this hand cream. Check it out. It's lanolin cream from New Zealand. Oh. Honestly, I don't know if I'm allowed to advertise things to you guys. It's a natural sheep wool oil that moisturizes and softens skin. Blah 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 blah. Ooh. Its gentle properties are almost identical to natural skin lubricant. Anyway, how's it going? Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you liked my painting. Did that one a while back, actually. 2017. Yeah. Yeah. It's fantastic. You can comb my hair, drive me everywhere. Imagination isn't my creation. Sorry, guys, I butchered that. Yeah. And when I was 17, I didn't know anything about drugs. I was innocent as all get out, but then again, I was homeschooled. You know, would have. I think we all have this thought, this moment where we ask ourselves what our lives could have been if only we had made this or that choice, or if we didn't do this or we didn't make that choice. You know, it's difficult. It's difficult. You know, and I do believe that God has me here for a reason. I've always been very I was a very fragile kid growing up, cried a lot, but just overly sensitive. Things could easily push my buttons. And I have to wonder if God put me in this and through all this, you know, for a reason, because he knew that he had to strengthen me up. He knew that that I was too sensitive for this world, so to speak. Not that I'm like a special snowflake or anything. I do believe I'm a lot stronger than I thought I was, and a lot stronger than certain people told me that I've grown up. But you know, I've proved them wrong in a lot of ways, and I'm actually pretty damn proud of myself. Every day that I'm clean is a victory. And I mean that. The only thing that's leaving me discontented is the fact that I have no job, no income. I'm almost 35. I don't want to live in my parents' house. And thank you. I mean, it is nice to have a space and a shelter, and yeah, but it's hard. You know, my family's also struggling. So I'm glad I can help when I can, but yeah, I don't know if I should disclose too much of the, stuff that's not pretty. Stuff that's not pretty. There's, people who have endured trauma in their lives, you can either take it, I'll just say this, you can either carry it like a load or you can dance with it. And I chose to dance with it. Some people chose to carry it like a load. Some people chose to lash out. Some people chose to blame the entire world except for themselves. And it just doesn't work that way. If you live your whole life blaming everybody but yourself, the whole world but yourself, you never take accountability for your own damn actions. Does peer pressure? Sure, whatever. You know, circumstances happen. It's up to us, how we're going to respond, whether we're going to respond wisely or whether we're going to just be impulsive and mess up our own lives at the drop of a hat because we're just not doing well. We need to remember to pause. We need to remember to pause for ourselves and ask ourselves, is this a good thing? Is this a good thing to do? Because it's a life or death situation. It's going to determine your future and whether or not it's going to be healthy or destructive. And right now I'm really seeking health. Speaking of health, I've dealt with eating disorders my whole life. I had anorexia growing up. started when I was about 13 or 14. You know, that whole early 2000s chic or whatever. No, I'm not talking about heroin chic. I was a little girl when that was going on, so I'm like 8 years old when in 1999. But in the early 2000s, man, you'd find me if I were in the grocery store looking at one of those fashion magazines or whatever, just looking at all the pretty actresses, wishing that I looked like them. And what really skyrocketed or launched my addiction, or my eating disorder, sorry, what really launched my eating disorder was when my family bought a scale. And I was just filled with this curiosity, like, oh, how much do I weigh? I went and weighed myself, and I didn't like it. So I just, like, you know, day by day, gradually, I just, my calories decreased. There were days when I wouldn't eat. I started trying different diets. My mom was obsessed with dieting around this time, and she had this book called The South Beach Diet. And then I started obsessing over that. And then when I started doing that, I started losing weight. And when I started losing weight, the numbers were going down on the scale. And every time I'd see those numbers go down, I felt an immense sense of satisfaction. Now that is very similar to drug addiction. Very similar. Just that boost of just self-gratification I got. I don't get that anymore. Not at my age now. I'd much rather be healthy and, excuse me, ripped. Y'all see that? Next thing you know, you're gonna expect for me to transform into Vladimir. Do you want me to turn into Vladimir? That's never gonna happen, guys, I promise. Vladimir. I guess this is what this live chat's all about. It's all about rambling on and on and on and making friends. I'm kidding. There are a few things I envy about men. And one thing I envy is that, like, if I start to lose my chin, like that, if I start to go double chinned, I can't grow a beard to hide that. I always thought men were really lucky in that regard, because, you know, it's like, if you're born with a weak chin or whatever, you can have a beard and it looks 10 times better. Now, if you're a girl, you gotta, like, put on a scarf or, like, a silk scarf, and everybody knows what you're doing then. So, yeah. My only real skills, I'm actually really good at playing Cards Against Humanity, but I'm good at writing, and I'm good at painting, I'm good at drawing, I'm good at illustration. I'm pretty good at video games. I'm not a pro, but I'm actually pretty good at video games. I've recently beaten Cyberpunk 2077. Is it 77? And I really liked Ghostwire Tokyo, and I really liked, I'm playing Skyrim, but that's gonna last forever, you all know that. I'm playing Chrono Trigger because I really liked Xenogears. That was my favorite childhood game. Donkey Kong's one of my favorite games from my childhood. Donkey Kong Land 2, Final Fantasy 7. What else was I playing? A lot of Nancy Drew games. I love Nancy Drew. My grandma introduced me to Nancy Drew. Too much rambling. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me read these comments, guys. Hold up, hold up. I'm not. Wow. You know, I might be having some withdrawal symptoms from I don't know, quitting weed. I don't think so. I think it's real nervousness. But as you can see, I've calmed down quite a bit. I'm not shaking anymore. Oh, hey, my first game system was gosh, not a PS1, although it was one of the first ones I played with my brother. My brother had a PS1. My first game system was Game Boy Color, I think. Yeah. It was a magenta Game Boy Color. And the first game I got was, it was the Toy Story 2 game. I remember that. I got a Toy Story 2 game, and I got the Pokemon Gold. Pokemon Gold. And of course, I also had Donkey Kong, and I had Mario Land 2 with the Wario. Those are fun games, for sure. I'd like to figure out how to do, like, live. I would like to live stream my gaming. That would be a lot of fun. Maybe I could make some money doing that. But sounds like wishful thinking on my part, because I can only imagine how competitive it is. Just like anything here. Hey, Jordan. HSP? What's HSP? Justin Powers? What's HSP? That's interesting. I mean, I could look it up, but I have more. Okay, something to do with nerves. I certainly, that's one of the things that made me quite misunderstood amongst my family, at least growing up. Super tactile too. When I was a kid, I would chew on the collars of my shirts because I couldn't stand if they were too high. I got in huge trouble for that. I couldn't stand an elastic band. I couldn't stand certain fabrics touching my skin. I wasn't able to wear underwear until I was like 9 years old, and people were freaking out, and they would buy me different textures here and there, like silk, cotton, this, that, and it took a little while for me to finally grow into it, if you will. Like, it just wasn't comfortable. In fact, it was excruciatingly irritable, like worse than tickling, like a cross between tickling and legit pain. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like all the Donkey Kong games. They're all fun. I've never been diagnosed with ADHD, but I'm pretty sure, I mean, it runs in my family. Unfortunately, too many people use that word, so if I say I got ADHD, people roll their eyes. Yeah, right, but I'm pretty sure I've got some level of it, for sure. I do have a hard time focusing, but if I really, 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 really concentrate my will, I don't know, you guys can diagnose me if you want. I'm free for the diagnoses, because the only thing I've been diagnosed with is an anxiety disorder. And that's only because I ran into a hospital emergency room thinking that I was having a heart attack when I wasn't. That was years ago. But they didn't know, like, my life circumstances. Hell, I was with an abusive boyfriend at that time. Yeah, that's just the truth. Good thing I'm not in that situation anymore. It's one of those things where I think maybe I should have made smarter decisions about just people in general. Okay, yeah, I am a highly sensitive person. Wow, you're able to tell that about me just by watching this live feed, footage, whatever. That's kind of impressive. It's kind of impressive because that's got to be my most apparent trait that everyone notices. Oh boy, boy. I'm sensitive, but I've become a lot stronger after dealing with all these trials and hardships and everything. Finding God again. Things phase me less. I've lost a lot of loved ones. I did not handle the death of my best friend very well. And that's actually the painting that I have is of my best friend. So I didn't handle that very well. That's why I wonder if God prepared me in this way because he knew that I wouldn't be able to handle, say my parents passing away. It happens to the best of us. It happens to all of us. And so it's not like I've become hardened, but I'm not even jaded. I'm not desensitized per se. I'm just, it is what it is, you know? It's life. It's life, and I try to be a little more contemplative, even though it's easier said than done in the very moment. I have to mentally prepare myself for these things. I can't turn to drugs because I know where that's going to lead. I have to look at the bigger picture. I know where that's going to lead. And it's not pretty, guys. It's not pretty at all. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I'm just reading your comments here. In 1996, psychologist Elaine Aron defined the highly sensitive person as someone with sensory processing sensitivity. Okay. Yeah, it is missed a lot in women, I've heard. Overly diagnosed in men for sure, because I hear about it a lot. And this happened to my oldest brother, where when my mom tried to take him to public school, the teacher just couldn't handle him. And they just wanted to diagnose everyone with ADHD simply because they're a little bit hyperactive. That's natural for a young boy, dude. What? I mean, if I had if I had a son, a young son, and he were just sitting there all day doing nothing, staring at his toes, I would be concerned. I'd be concerned if they didn't have any energy, or usually boys like that just need an outlet, like sports, or ask them what they like to do. Granted that it's something that serves as an outlet for their energy, but yeah, I find myself moving around a lot. I have a hard time sitting still. Gosh. Yeah. Yeah, I have asked my doctor. They made me do a survey, and they came out telling me I just have like an anxiety disorder. So I should really talk to someone else, man. Those guys are kind of just some of them, just a few of them are a little bit incompetent. One of them told me that I had to, like, because I'm an adult, I would have to pay for a diagnosis, but I don't, like, what the hell? I mean, I have insurance, because I have Medicaid, because I don't have any money and I'm poor. Yeah, I don't know, yeah, whatever, yeah. Oh, I love violent movies. hell yeah, Kill Bill's one of my favorites, but yeah, I mean, I can handle a lot of movies. The thing is, when it comes to things that just look really painful, I'm not gonna watch the Saw movies and enjoy them. I'll just leave you at that. You know, I love scary movies. I love horror. I love horror games. I don't like the gross factor very much. The bone cracking, the where you can almost feel it. Just a one of my favorite movies growing up when I was a kid was The Matrix. I used to play it with my dolls, with my little sisters, and that was fun. I'm probably empathic. People have told me that before. Maybe even a little too much for my own good. I think it may have been a little too much for my ex-boyfriend to handle. But, you know, I get it. We're all different people. I haven't seen the movie Weapons, but I'll write it down. Trust me, guys, I'll forget. Even if it is just one word. Weapons. That's the movie, huh? I'll check that out. The movies I've seen recently are, I saw The Mule of Clint Eastwood, Horrible Bosses 2, and what was that other one that was really good? Damn it. It'll come to me. Damn it. Drawing a blank. I'm not a femboy, bitch. Please. Please. You want me to prove you wrong? I'm gonna prove you wrong, bitch. I can do some sick impersonations, though. It's just the thing is, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and my whole family's gonna be like, what the hell is going on there? So I better be considerate. I could do one of the impressions that I can do in a quiet voice, okay? Okay, I'm gonna do an impression of, and you know, coincidentally, they are mostly men that I can impersonate, but I'm gonna do an impersonation of, George Takei. Hello, my name is George Takei. There's that one. And I can do Smeagol. I can do Jesse Pinkman. Yo, bitch. Yo, what's up, yo? You see, I can't really do it when I have to be quiet, though. No. You're not gonna see. You're not gonna see a damn thing. Not gonna see a damn thing. I'm ducking, duck, Scrooge McDuck. Did you guys ever watch DuckTales growing up at your grandma's house? I did. DuckTales, woo! Not the new Gen Z bullshit. Holy snap. I'm gonna have to put my phone up to the charger soon, guys. Oh snap. Are we going Matic in the closet tonight? Oh, hell yeah, we are. No, I'm a straight woman. Happy now? Happy now, Buttercup? Just jealous of my guns? Y'all know you are. Kidding. I just thought this would be a nicer shirt. Heck yeah, DuckTales. My favorite, what was your, I mean, why am I asking questions? What was your favorite Disney cartoon growing up? The Disney animated feature. I liked The Lion King the most. Yeah, I should charge my phone. Okay. Okay, I'll do that. Wah! Look at this tiny cable. Wah, wah. Sorry, I didn't mean to almost flash you. No one needs to see my pecs. Kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, fuck those grasshoppers. I thought Flick was hot when I was a little kid. I'm kidding. Here, it's up to the charger now. I just gotta hold it now. It's okay. It's okay. I'm letting my hair grow out. Believe it or not, I had a buzz not long ago. But if you go back to some of my slightly earlier YouTube videos, you'll see how short my hair used to be. It used to be ridiculous. Trying to, you know, I have a relatively sharp jawline for a girl. And some people think that dimples are manly. I just assume I might be more successful in my dating life if I grow my hair out and take on a little bit more of a feminine appearance. I mean, I don't think I look masculine by any means, but I've gotten some pretty mean comments, actually. But, yeah, it is what it is. Damn, dude, I gotta charge this thing. 1 second. God, I'm just trying to adjust this darn thing. You know? I wish I had something better, but it is what it is. Huh. Oh, I loved Spyro. I loved Spyro. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. That's not gonna work. Not gonna work. I wish the little charging outlet on my phone was on the side, you know, so that I could keep it propped up like that. I don't have a nice like phone stand or anything like that. So I always have to improvise and make do with what I have. I was thinking, why don't we do our hair? Oh my goodness. Okay. Now already 3 a.m. Can't really expect for me to be very much fun at this hour. Kinda, you know, I kinda have to be quiet. Shando's asleep. We could be playing with him, but he's asleep. Oh, I love painting. Who's your favorite painters, guys? You guys like painters? Egon Schiele, Toulouse-Lautrec, Georgia O'Keeffe. I don't really want to work in the food industry anymore. That was a very soul-crushing predicament where I did feel trapped. Even though I could do it and I'd be good at it. That was a special situation, however, because it was a little small. It was a local cafe, small business. That's what I meant to say. And there were only like I worked solo in the afternoons. It wasn't corporate by any means, and it wasn't like super like fast paced. It was. I mean, we had a rush hour between the hours of 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. But that was it. The rest of the day was usually pretty quiet and dead, which is why the cafe ultimately didn't survive. The other two jobs before that were a little more corporate. I didn't do too well in those situations. Like, managers didn't like the fact that I had a hard time looking at people in the eyes when I talked to them, or just my general anxiety. And it's that was a long time ago though, and that's when I had my first job and when I wasn't experienced at all. I'm a lot better at talking with people now. I'm a lot better at being diplomatic, sensible for that matter. It would help me a lot if I quit smoking weed. It really would. Or if I just didn't smoke it every day. This is the first night of me not smoking weed, and hence probably why I'm doing this in the first place, because I just can't sit still. That's why I smoke weed. It's because I have a hard time letting my mind rest, letting my whole mind and body rest and sit still. Meditation would probably do me some good. But yeah, I'm not looking for work at a restaurant per se. I thought about drug counseling. I should look into that again, actually. I do feel like I could have a calling for that. You're right. That's something I should look more into. I would love to be able to help people who've been in my situation. And I feel like I could. But it's daunting, the thought of it, because I know how hard it is for some people. Everyone's got a different story. Just gotta help them realize that there's more to life than the drugs, that there's a future for them, that there's something worth living for. It's either you give up life for the drugs, or you give up the drugs for life. You gotta choose what you're gonna do. You choose all. You choose to give up all for that one drug. Just give up everything. No way. No way. Also, I'm a stubborn person, stubborn gal who has this penchant for wanting to prove people wrong. I think that's a lot healthier than just falling down into a fetal position and crying. Music helps me. I love playing music while I put on my makeup in the morning. I like to listen to Hank Williams Jr. I like the Dire Straits. I like Bob Dylan. The Rolling Stones, Creedence Clearwater Revival, Dolly Parton. I like a lot of music. I like hip hop too. I like De La Soul. I like Del Da Funky Homo Sapien. It's been a long time since I've listened to hip hop. Yeah. Jurassic 5 is my favorite hip-hop group. Oh, thank you. You're sweet, too. Thank you. I'll buy you a drink. I remember when that song was super, super popular. Thank you for the kind words of advice and encouragement, guys. It is very much appreciated. Thank you. What, you guys, that Buy You a Drink song, wasn't that around the time when like auto-tune it was just like all overly saturated and all over the place? And yeah, I think I don't really miss that too much. But I do now that I think about it, I'd probably appreciate that song a lot more now because of the nostalgic factor. I've seen the first season of Stranger Things. It was me. I don't know if I finished it, but I watched some of it when I did have Netflix. Yeah. Gosh, I wish I could mooch off of someone else's Netflix. Miss those days. Oh well. The show I've been watching, which I haven't finished, is Landman with Billy Bob Thornton. Thank you. Thank you for your support, guys. It means a lot to me, sincerely. It's very encouraging, actually. In fact, it's kind of inspiring me to go run some errands tomorrow. Maybe go to the office or whatever you call it. Oh gosh, what's it called? It's a transit center where it's a job. It's a job site. It's a place where you find jobs. Okay, I go into an office and I ask someone to help me find jobs, and they're like a big computer room, whatever. That's where I went last time. That's where I was guided to last time, and I should do. I thought about becoming a drug counselor, but then thought to myself, maybe I can't. Maybe it's too early in my recovery. You know, what if I run into someone who isn't quite cleaned up yet? And, you know, I've heard of situations where the counselor has to go to their place and help them with this and that. And there's like paraphernalia. I'm worried I might be put in a situation where I'm tempted, but now I know that I'm strong enough to handle that. Hell, I would have been just as strong back then, but I just wanted to take the extra precaution to ensure that I'm a little more healed up. How do you know I'm on the West Coast? Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. Is it the way I talk? Oh yeah, Delton 3030's my favorite of theirs by far. And what was that Australian hip hop group? What was that Australian one? I'm trying to remember the name. One of their songs, if I could remember. Give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. And everybody sing. Give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. I do believe. God, I think it's dusty so fast. Distractions. Distractions. Hi. It's 3 a.m. You're right. You're right. Shit. Duh. Duh. Oh, I saw the movie Lucy, which was kind of a stupid movie. Now that I think about it, it was kind of a stupid movie. Just a very basic bitch concept. What if we could use a 99%, 100% of our brain? Bitch, please. We're already using our whole brain. I think that whole you only use 10% is a myth. It's gotta be. I mean, sure, there's a lot of unmarked potential, but 10%, come on. And if someone doesn't believe me, you can ask and let me know in the comments. Oh, it is 3 a.m. All right. Goodness gracious. I don't like having a crutch. I don't like being addicted to things. You know, even if it's something that's relatively painless, like, you know, like cannabis. Like, I've never heard of anyone croaking on cannabis. I don't like feeling like I would suck big hairy 8 balls in order to get it, which I wouldn't do for weed or anything for that matter, but you know what I mean. Like, I could be emotionally manipulated with weed. It's my weakness. It's the one thing that gets my mind calm. Which, you know, that makes it a crutch. And I don't want a crutch. I want to be self-sustaining, self-sufficient. Number one, it's a financial strain. It costs a lot of money to keep up with that. To buy marijuana every day, especially if I have a high tolerance and a big habit. It's not good for that. Also makes me less interesting in conversations in that I start to get cloudy-minded and forget what I'm saying, and, you know, very common, very common. I enjoy it when I'm contemplative. When I'm watching movies, I do enjoy it. When I'm listening to music, I enjoy it. When I'm playing video games, I really enjoy it. So, you know, maybe I'll just take a break from it. Doesn't mean I'm quitting marijuana. You know, that if I find it's a good experiment, because if I find that I'm better off without it, then I go back to it. But yeah, so I like to look at these things as an experiment, and then that sort of gets me motivated, just thinking of how am I gonna feel in the next 10 days, in the next week, in the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, you know. And it's even more inspiring when I think about just how I felt when I was a heroin addict, how I felt a year, 6 months after quitting that, how I felt a year after quitting that, now how I feel. It's nearing 3 years now. Come this February 28th, I'll be year 3, finally clean from that insidious succubus of a drug. Public Enemy. I don't think that's the one I was thinking about. But I'll write it down. I'll listen to it tomorrow. I don't know. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up. I got some anxiety toys. Shaped like a boob. Oh, thank you, Justin. It's nice It's nice chit-chatting. It's nice chit-chatting. Again, I've never done this. I'm not, I mean, I can be pretty sociable from time to time, but I'm not the best conversationalist by any means. I'm typically quite quiet. But I love, you know, I love humor. I love making people laugh. So, I doubt that I'm gonna make any of you guys laugh right now, because I can't be very loud, you know. I'd ruin someone's life, pretty much. Kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna ruin my life. Their lives are already fucked. I'm kidding. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay. How am I gonna do a Jennifer Coolidge? That one seems like something I could do quiet. I don't do her very often, so. Oh my God, Sam. Where's my salmon? Makes me want a hot dog real bad. Oh my God. Oh my God, Sam. I found it helpful for limiting it to only end. I know, it was crazy that I managed to graduate when I was doing heroin. You know, like that was crazy. And I've been smoking weed since I was 20 years old. So yeah, it is a wonder that I made it through college too. I know how you feel. Like that is a wonder in and of itself. Thank you. No, thank you. You know what? I can sound like a horny anime girl. I'm just worried that someone's gonna still be like, what the fuck? And I can also sound like a male anime character. You know, an anime dude getting killed. Okay. Shutting up. Okay, okay, I'll show you. Just have to get into character. I have to become Orihime Inui's fanboy club. That was way too cringe, and I'm sure that woke up the dead and made them wish that they were even more dead. Now I'm gonna sound like the dude, okay? No, that wasn't the dude. Okay. I gotta build up some phlegm for that one. Oh, I'll try to do Peggy Hill. I can actually do Hank, maybe. God damn it, Bobby. I have a narrow urethra. How do I do Peggy, though? Maybe you guys are right. Maybe I am a man. I'm kidding. I'll try to do Peggy. Oh, Hank. Don't look at Bobby that way, Hank. You know, a female voiced Bobby, by the way. I'm sure y'all know that if you've seen King of the Hill. It's one of my favorite shows. I don't know, Dad. That's my purse. I don't know you. Okay. Let's see. I'll try to find that song because I just don't like that I don't remember it. The band, I mean the group. The group. It's not a band, it's a group. It's a hip hop group. How about get Tweeting the damn YouTube like it's Google. Oh. Maybe that is the one. Maybe it was Public Enemy. Just, I don't know why that name doesn't ring a bell to me. Let me see. Damn commercials. No, it's not that one. No, it's not that one. No, it's not Public Enemy. Oh. The Hilltop Hoods, that's it. The Hilltop Hoods. I also like the Beatnuts. Mm-hmm. Man, I never even really watched Recess. I had a lot of friends that did. I feel like I missed out. I watched a lot of Hey Arnold and SpongeBob and you know, even like Ren and Stimpy was a little bit before my time, and I really appreciated that animation you know, as I got older, you know, as I became more and more interested in animation. Yo, guys, I have the best book on animation. Ralph Bakshi had this book, and it inspired him to do animation, and I own it. You see that? Sorry. Lighting. The Complete Guide to Cartooning, right? Yep. Here, I'll provide a little better lighting here so you can actually see the pictures. Just look at this beauty. Look at that. Now, these pages are so old and they smell so good. Just, you know, it's the best drawing book ever, guys. And let me show you. I don't know if you guys see what I'm showing you here. This is honestly, you know, showing you matchstick figures, you know, for gestural practice. 2-column panels. It's like showing you all these ways to make a 2-column panel comic. Just gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Everything in this is just gorgeous. Ralph Bakshi, he did Fritz the Cat. Wow, okay. Oh, sheesh, guys, I'm sorry. I guess I do have to have my phone. This thing really does take up a lot of battery quickly. I thought that would last a little longer. Also, I thought I'd get tired a little earlier, but anyway, cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. Sheesh. Yeah, I just showed you one of my favorite art books. Have you ever seen any of Ralph Bakshi's cartoons? He's one of my favorite animators ever. What was that other Ralph Bakshi film I saw that I really liked? It was Fritz the Cat. Oh man, I don't even know right now, dude. But it'll come to me. It was like a cartoon live action mix. You know, it was really good. Yeah, I love the smell of old books, man. Are you sure that's mildew? Because I know what mildew smells like. It don't smell like delicious books, which almost have a Oh, they're musty. Oh, yeah, buddy. I mean, it's essentially, you know, it's made of trees. You know, trees are made of paper. Paper is made of trees. You know, it's like, you know, I honestly, I don't, I can imagine paper might start to stink. Like books might start to stink if you pour water on all over them and just leave them there to mildew like that. But yeah, I don't know why books smell so good. It's interesting. Ah, I like the smell of freshly mowed grass and books and cinnamon. Cinnamon. Never really care for vanilla too much. I mean, it's okay. Don't understand why so many chicks are obsessed with the vanilla smell. Seems to be very common. Campfires are bomb. Bitchin' is what I was about to say. Bomb and bitchin'. Buff, beautiful, and bitchin'. That's what I call it. Buff, beautiful, and bitchin'. Oh, snap. You know what? I was watching a fantastic movie. Never even got to finish it because interruptions. But Mr. Popper's Penguins with Jim Carrey is the cutest movie I've seen in a year or two or three or four or five. It's the cutest movie I've ever seen. That was a pretty clever move, using the Guggenheim Art Museum as a fixture moment in that movie, because the Guggenheim has this spiral-like structure that goes all round and around and around up. It's a round structure that's kind of like a ramp that goes around and around, up in a spiral. Can you envision what I'm trying to say? Anyway, like these penguins just went crazy when someone dumped water on the floor. They just went sliding around and around. It was so cute. Don't even ask. I love that movie. It's on YouTube for free, by the way. You can watch it on YouTube for free. Highly, highly recommend it. If you want a feel-good movie that just makes you smile, watch that. Watch that. It's adorable. It's adorable. You know, I haven't been to an airport in a long time, but I'll bet I do like the smell of that for some reason. I haven't seen Paddington, but the children's book, definitely. I should watch that movie. I bet it is really cute. Who stars in that, by the way? There's got to be some, like, what is that, like Mark Wahlberg? Of course he'd be in that. Is he in that? Is Mark Wahlberg in that movie? Why does he always wear gray in his movies? Do you ever notice that? Like Mark Wahlberg, he always wears gray. Always wears a gray sweater. And he always sounds so measured and diplomatic when he speaks. I really want to see the movie Cruella. Actually, for a Disney live action, that one actually looks good. That one actually looks legit. I think that the only good Disney live actions they've probably made now, even though I haven't really seen them, I probably watched most of the movie in shorts. But Maleficent and Cruella, those two. I I'm not sure. Like that Cinderella, that one looks good, but I'm not sure if that's Disney or Tim Burton. I know that the Alice in Wonderland is Tim Burton. That looks good. IF, huh? I've never cared for Ryan Reynolds, but I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I can get over it. Okay. Paddington? Adults only. A Paddington for adults only. Well, that's a sight to imagine. Kidding. Okay, I'll check that out. Paddington, huh? Who stars in that? I can't believe I haven't seen How to Train Your Dragon. I've heard it's so good. Imaginary friend. Okay. Yeah, I'll check that out. Is that the one where he meets his younger self? I think I saw like an ad. Oh, I'm sorry, a trailer or a clip of that movie. I'm not sure. Is that the one where Ryan Reynolds runs into his like younger little boy self? Okay. Okay, that must be a different movie. Huh. Oh, hi. Hi, Motivation ASMR. How are you doing? Sorry, I didn't see all of them. Catching up right now. It's just you and me. Sehr gut. Sehr gut. I just heard someone crack their knuckles in the other room. But then again, man, it's almost 4. I'm doing swell and dandy, my friend. How are you doing? Just vibing. Vibing with my dog. You want to see my dog? Want to see my doggy? Shando, he's asleep. He's asleep. Look at him. Uh-oh. Look at that cutie pie. Just cuddling. Hi there, buddy. With the towels. I take off his collar before bed so that his jowls are bunched up and comfortable. Oh, he loves it when I talk like that, guys. He loves it. He's a sweetheart. Yes, you rest your precious head. You rest your precious head, okay? Okay. Sorry, guys, I glitched out again. Gee, that might be the first time Wait a minute, why is it glitching so much now? Oh, snap. Sorry, guys. You were looking at my leg. Hi there. Yes, he's a good dog, all right. I haven't even gone to bed yet, guys. It's like almost 4 in the morning. That's the thing, man. I have a hard time sleeping unless I smoke weed. So now that I'm trying to quit it, I'm gonna have a hard time sleeping. However, it might behoove me to just sustain myself throughout, just persevere, and I should not go to sleep. I should just stay awake. I will be tired. I will be tired eventually. You know, come noon, from noon to 2, I'm gonna be out. But you know, if I can stay awake, maybe I'll fall asleep later, and then I won't need the weed to fall asleep. Yeah, I wouldn't mind working nights. I wouldn't mind working nights. Wow, I can only imagine. Those dreams will come back full sway, if anything. I'm only worried about the drug dreams because I know those can be very intense after you quit using. The H. But I am strong enough to take them. They can be very vivid and very. When I first started having drug dreams, like right after I quit using, they were so vivid that I found myself waking up and checking my bags and my pockets for paraphernalia. It was that vivid and that disturbingly intense. So, I think I can handle that now. I'm I'm more in tune. I have a better grip. I should also try to exercise today, just spend more time outside, take my little Shando. Actually, he's a big dog. Take my big Shando for a walk. A good long one at the park. Something's got to get, there's got to be a way for me to keep myself at a good balance today so that I don't use up too much energy all at once and fall asleep. I need to find a way. It's not that difficult. I should be listening to very positive things before I go to sleep. You're right. And keeping a dream journal. If I'm going to be having very intense dreams like this, I better be keeping a dream journal. Also, if I stop smoking weed, I'll get back to reading a lot more like I used to. I don't read as nearly as much when I smoke weed. All I want to do is watch YouTube videos all day. Or play games. Or listen to music. But definitely nothing that's like, usually it's lazy activities. Usually it's activities that don't require for me to think too much. And that's, once in a while, fine. Might even be good release. But every day, constantly, that's gonna numbify the brain. That's gonna, it's not gonna make me brighter. That's for sure. None of it. The thing is, it all that brain fog, all that cloudiness, all that slowness, that goes away after I quit. I don't know. It's just another drug. Like, not a hard drug, but it's probably one of the safer ones. One of the less harmful ones. Like, alcohol should have a much badder rat than it has. Alcohol is damaging to a lot of people. Alcohol ruins so many lives, man. Like, what the hell? Yet it is so firmly embedded into our culture, into our humanhood, if you will. It's so embedded into us over thousands and thousands of years. It's too easy to make. Just fermented anything. Fermented bread, fermented grapes. Oh, I wish I could garden. That would be so much fun. So relaxing. And there's just something about nurturing something and watching it grow, nurturing something to life. It's beautiful. One of these days I would love to have my own garden. I can only hope and pray someday, because, it's a little hard for me, a millennial, to, have a yard with a garden. Oops, sorry. See, I dropped my phone. Yeah, alcohol is the worst drug that isn't socially condemned. True story. True story. Ruins your brain, ruins your appearance, ruins your relationships. You end up like, yeah, all the like blood vessels in your face, around the nose, and hands will start to pop. You'll start getting a red nose. Start getting red bloated cheeks. Sometimes I wonder if that's why certain people, particularly older men, some people tend to get a big round red face, and I wonder if that has to do with this unhealthy eating and alcohol. Like, kind of like the way Val Kilmer started to look when he was getting older. Rest in peace, by the way. He was a good actor. I do think I may definitely be allergic to alcohol, because once I start drinking, I can't stop. I can't stop. I might tell myself that I can stop after one or two drinks, but I can't. I'll fantasize about being able to have one or two glasses of red wine, just like anybody else. Hey, it can even be healthy in moderation. But then I wake up the next morning finding that the whole bottle is empty and some. I find out that the whole bottle is empty, and I discover that I had gone to the store and bought another bottle, and I'd finished half of that. Semi coherent. Oh, man. Almost practically just sedated. I don't want to be sedated all the time. I want to have my own kids someday, Yeah, that'd be great. I'm currently on Suboxone, though. It's a medication that helps people with withdrawal symptoms. It helps to suppress the cravings. But I'm now weaning down from that, because I've heard it's bad for your teeth. I've heard it's bad for your bones. I've heard it's bad for a lot of things over the long term. So I'm trying to wean down from that now. Yeah. And who wants to wake up with a splitting headache and regrets? No, thank you. No, thank you. I'll keep a clear head. Thank you very much. I'll go do something more useful with my time, or more enjoyable for that matter, like hiking. I love hiking. I love camping. I love the great outdoors. I love being with my dog. Video games really help me a lot. That's one of the few things I can do where I just become where I can just forget about everything else. You know, someone, I get into a fight with someone and they're like screaming at me and all that. It's like, okay. If I go play video games, I can just immerse myself into another world and not have to worry about any drama. And that's really nice. But I should paint and draw more. It's just this very little space where I'm currently residing right now, so it's difficult for me to get into it. I should do a lot more drawing in watercolor though, because that stuff's easy to lay out. Oh, it's grape. Mm, not my favorite flavor, but since I don't have money, I always go down and ask my dad if he has any old vapes that he's not smoking. Like he always lets like 2 or 3 of them that he's smoking simultaneously, and then if one of them is like practically down to zero, I'll ask him if I can have it. Unfortunately, this isn't my favorite flavor. I prefer my favorite flavors are for vapes are pina colada, mango, and banana. I like tropical flavors. Apple can be pretty good sometimes. Sometimes, I mean, it's usually a hit or miss. It's usually pretty crappy. But there was this one flavor, apple brand that I really liked. I forget what the brand was, dang it. I don't pay attention to the brands on these things. This one's called, yeah, okay, well, that apple brand is the same one as this. So it was Swanon. Yeah, I agree. I love shrooms. I do believe that, I mean, making art on shrooms is one of the best experiences I've ever had in my life. Hands down. I saw the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once while I was high on shrooms, and it was boom. Oh my gosh, that was so much fun. And I was with a friend. We were both laughing and having a good time. That was such a fun movie, and even funner in that state, man. Like no regrets. No regrets whatsoever. Just wish I could afford it. I haven't done them in a long time, so it has been a long time. Like 2 years now. Mike Tyson Peach Punch. I've never heard of that. Hubba Bubba Bubblegum. I haven't had that in a long time. Yeah, what's your favorite flavor vape? Oh, Mike Tyson Peach Punch. Okay. Huh. That's crazy, man. You thought you were a werewolf? Dude, I'd be so curious to try shrooms like that. I've never had that experience. Tell you what. I'll tell you what. But I have looked in the mirror and while I was on them, and like anytime I'd like contort my face in any way with a smile or anything. It just looked like the crazy Joker. Like my smile just looked so big, and I just couldn't stop laughing. Couldn't stop laughing. Wow. I can only imagine. Hmm. 15 years is a long time. 15 years ago, man, I think I was 18 or 19. Ooh, yeah. Or being in a very small, dark space with no sunshine when I'm or spending time outside or painting. But it has to be a positive, bright, cheerful environment. I have to be in a good headspace. Going to the beach is pretty awesome. I think, the beach is, the coast is my favorite place on earth. I'm happy. I'm happy near a large body of water, my friend. Oh, 16 is really young. I hear about a lot of, people who've been on drugs starting very young like that. That to be able to quit, that takes a lot of strength, especially when you start doing the drugs while your mind is at its, peak developmental stage. That's crazy. And if you've quit the drugs, after being addicted as a kid, man, that's impressive, and I'm proud of you. That's awesome. And I hear about people who've been addicted for decades and decades and decades, and then they finally quit. So I'm really glad that you managed to quit at a relatively early age. I mean, 22 is still a kid. I mean, to me, it is. I know that. I mean, they say the brain isn't necessarily developed at that point. I don't know exactly how true that is, but I know for a fact that I'm not the same person I was 10 years ago when I was 20, 25. The brain changes, perspectives change. I'm worried about the kids, yo. Just all this seeking instant gratification. Too many impulsive, rash decisions. So yeah, I'm concerned. Yeah. Smoking at 4 years old? Seriously? I'm sorry that happened to you. That's wrong. That's just wrong. Someone had to have given that to you, man. I'm sorry that happened to you. You're very strong to have been able to overcome all that. Reminds me of Robert Downey Jr. actually. I don't know, and I trust me, I don't know your whole story, but 4 years old, man. Wow. Good for you. Huh. Hmm. Well, I feel you, man. I lived in my parents' trailer right after I, you know, and had to go through withdrawal and all that. And I remember one time I did shrooms in there once, and that was one of the least pleasant experiences there. I felt trapped. It was just a nasty environment. Not very pleasant. Not very pleasant. Damp and dark. No, thank you. I would like a nice warm campfire or a fire on at the fireplace, reading a book to my little kid or cuddling with my hubby. I hope that happens to me someday. That'd be cool. That would be the cat's meow. I enjoy simple pleasures. It doesn't take very much to make me a happy person. It doesn't. Of course, there are a lot of layers and deeply embedded, I don't want to use the word issues, but issues. Things that, we all have to work on. No one's perfect. But I accept people for who they are, and I'm nice to people. And if people are nasty to me, I might just be nasty right back. Usually. I mean, it really depends on who I'm talking to. If it's someone who's usually always nasty to me, like has always been nasty to me, I leave the room. I either give them a piece of my mind, or I just leave the room before I say something I'm going to regret. If it's someone that's usually really nice and never yells, never snaps, just if someone that who I really, really respect and admire and who really loves and respects me, if they yell and snap at me, then I'm sincerely taken aback and just a little shook and confused, if anything. And I want to know, like, what I did to irk them, because it must have been something that, sometimes signals get crossed, sometimes, things are misinterpreted. It's important not to gaslight each other. It's important to just try to get to the bottom of understanding each other. Oh dear, sorry guys. Sorry, I was all the way up there, so I didn't see your messages. Okay, I'm not that behind. Sure. I can only imagine that you'd mature pretty quickly in that situation. I was lucky that I didn't have to mature too quickly as a kid. I was allowed to be a child, at least, in a lot of ways. A little too sheltered. It is what it is. Yeah, ever since I got my phone, I stopped reading as much as I used to. it's definitely impacted my mentality, my functioning. It's made me a little more impulsive and pleasure seeking. I I miss my tranquility. So yeah, the kids, I'm worried about the kids in that regard for sure. Hmm. That's awesome. That's awesome, Jordan, that you have a house and everything. You seem to be in a much more stable environment and situation now. Your sister sounds awesome. I'm I'm sorry to hear. I'm sorry about your parents. Mine my mom isn't all that nice. Don't like what my mom is doing to my dad. She's verbally abusive, but I better zip it. Better not talk about her. Thank you. Thank you guys. Mm. Yeah, I have an art major. Well, it's one of the few things have a lot of potential in, or that I can be really good at. Uh, One of the few things. I wish I were better at with computers. Granted, I know I could learn, and it would be cool if I could find a legit apprenticeship where they would just teach me how to work with computers, or something that would actually provide for me some stability. But I need to be a little more proactive in that regard. It's just there's a lot of intimidation and fear and apprehension. I did you have a lot of siblings growing up? I had 8 siblings. Lots of siblings, and we were all homeschooled. I'm a really good cook, though. I'm a damn good cook. So one of these days I'll make a nice man very, very happy in that regard, because I can cook a damn good meal. The other day I made honey baked ham, and I cooked my own glaze, and it was easy. I mean, I instantly memorized it. Half a cup of dark brown sugar, half a cup of bourbon barrel aged maple syrup, half a cup of freshly squeezed orange juice, and a half a teaspoon of ground cloves. You whisk that in a saucepan and let that simmer. And as you keep on whisking and whisking and whisking until it thickens up, And then after your ham has been in the oven for about, I don't know, mine was in there for like 30 minutes or so. It was a cooked ham too, so that makes a difference. Then I just basted it with my glaze, or spread it with my glaze, and put it back in the oven, and spread it with some more and basted it. And my goodness, was that a good ham! And I made some green bean casserole. You guys should look up Pioneer Woman. She has epic recipes. That's where I found that green bean casserole I made. Oh my gosh. My brother usually doesn't like green bean casserole, and he said it was one of the best things it was the best green bean casserole he's ever had. And, he told me it was a meal that reminds him of grandma's cooking. And I'm like, oh, that's a big compliment coming from him. So yeah, I enjoy cooking. Oh yeah, lots of love. Lots of love. You betcha. Hmm. And I love having lots of leftovers. You should check out Pioneer Woman's Trail Leche cake. It is to die for. That, oh my gosh, all of her recipes, man. That her potato casserole and her sweet potato casserole with the brown sugary crumble and the marshmallows on top. Oh, oh my gosh. Delicious. Delicious. Guys are making me hungry now. At least it's almost breakfast time. I'm thinking about what I want to make. Probably just gonna have a bowl of cream of wheat. I like cream of wheat. Reminds me of my childhood, kind of. I mean, there were some very nostalgic points in my very early childhood where we'd get up early in the morning to do school, and we'd have cream of wheat, and I really liked it. I was a pretty diligent student. I'd always have all my books stacked up first thing in the morning, all in order from what should be prioritized the most, such as, there's like math, writing, science, reading, then all the other stuff at the bottom. I don't know. I guess I prioritized it according to what people in my family thought was important in terms of, you know, subject matter and career wise. Like, I don't know why some people seem to think that, what constitutes an intelligent person is being good at math. That's not true. I know so many very, 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 very smart people who aren't good at math at all. So saying that is actually kind of, mm, kind of wrong, kind of damaging to a person's confidence, especially if you're like a artist or, someone who's oriented the way I am. Uh, it was often discussed like it was kind of a frivolous hobby rather than something that could actually make me money in my future, which, I kind of I get the fact that most people who are into art don't necessarily make money off of it, but doesn't mean it's impossible. I've sold quite a lot more commissions than I expected that I ever would. So I really need to get back into that. It's just my confidence in myself has tanked a little bit. What with this unsuccessful job searching but I gotta remember I overcame a dang heroin addiction. You know, and like you guys said, like if I've overcome heroin, I can overcome most things, at least. Mm. The preppy kitchen. A recovery feast, huh? Well, you know, once you try my cooking, you're not gonna ever want to go back to anything else. Kidding. I'm kidding. Kidding. Well, kind of. Kind of. There's a lot of love in my cooking. There's a lot of love in my cooking. Have you ever made baked oatmeal? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Most people don't ever use calculus. Most people don't. I mean, you know, most people place into basic math when they take a like a placement test for college. Most people place into basic math, like math 20 or math 60. So, sure. I'll show you my abs. Sure. Okay. All right. You asked. I have to show you now. Okay. Sorry, my shirt and my pants don't go together. Okay, wait. Wow. I think you've seen enough. Mm. Yeah, I like the Quaker oats that take a little longer to cook. They don't take that long. Man, there was a point in time where I just ate oatmeal every day. I still love oatmeal, but I'm not gonna like eat it every day. Oh, wouldn't that be nice and never have to take math classes? I mean, it's a good brain exercise. I'll give you that. When I actually know what I'm doing, I enjoy it. It's kind of like solving a puzzle. I was surprised that I was actually getting linear equations pretty well, but for the life of me, I could not get geometry, even though I'm a visual learner. For some reason, when it came to like reductions and like measurements and geometry and stuff, I sucked ass. But then again, I didn't really delve into it too much. I just sort of gave up on it. I didn't really proceed with geometry too much. And in any case, it probably would have been useless to me anyway. Oh, guys, the other day I just made the best. Sorry for those crazy eyes. I just made the best cookies ever. They're called Grinch cookies, and yes, it's a Pioneer Woman recipe. I'm a big fan of pistachio. Pistachio is one of my favorite flavors and foods of all time. It's made with pistachio. It has that green pistachio pudding mix, which is just a really good pudding, but it also makes an excellent pistachio dessert. So it had that pistachio pudding mix, crushed pistachios, white chocolate chips, and it just had this beautiful pistachio flavor, so chewy, in the middle, crispy around the edges. And I always use grass-fed butter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because I heard that grass-fed butter is actually really, 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 really healthy for you. One of the healthiest things you can eat, actually. It's grass-fed butter. Huh. I've never taken physics in my life. But I have met Neil deGrasse Tyson before. Well, I mean, I didn't talk to him, but I had my photo taken with him. I saw him do a little bit at, like, I think it was the Moda Center, I'm not sure. This was like in 2016, I believe. Ooh, I can make some killer peanut butter cookies. I love it when they're chewy. Mmm. I should try that recipe. It sounds pretty darn easy. Only 3 ingredients. No flour, huh? 1 cup peanut butter, 1 egg, 1 cup of sugar, huh? Interesting. It's got to be the smooth peanut butter. And I don't use any of that Skippy's bull crap. It's got to be the natural peanut butter. Have you ever tried pistachio butter? Oh my goodness. Could eat the whole jar in one go. And I love eggs. Eggs have a lot of, I think eggs have a lot of biotin. I think they're really good for your hair and good for your brain and good for your skin. I'll take that. I'll take anything that gives me a better brain and better hair. Better skin. I eat eggs almost every day. Well, we almost always have peanut butters. It's never a shortage of peanut butter, so I should look into more things I can do with it. Bananas make a good binder in certain recipes. Like you can make simple 3-ingredient pancakes that are so healthy, high in protein, and delicious, just with eggs and bananas. You just whip all that up together, mash it, and it's a batter. It's a beautiful, smooth pancake batter. It's delicious. Kerrygold is my go-to too, friend. It's one of my favorites. That just nothing compares to that beautiful golden yellow butter. It's so much better. Washington Carver. I'll check that out. All right. Oh, it's very important that cows are fed healthy diets, man. It brings to mind mad cow disease, you know, and what people were feeding their cows in England back when. Man, that's some scary crap. That's a very scary thing that could happen. Mad cow disease. Sheesh. No, thank you. Man, what if we suddenly had like a worldwide mad cow disease epidemic? Wouldn't that be, man, that would be something. That scary shit. I don't know why that just brought that to mind, but getting tired. When I get tired and I try to keep talking, I might just start rambling. Well, Master turns into Carol, and the riders precious. Turn, Smithers free. Nice. Gonna go hit the sack. Me trying to do a Smeagol impersonation very quietly. Master turns him to Carol, and the way he goes, precious. Turn, Smithers free. I can't do it without waking up the whole house. I have to yell. I have to literally yell like he did. It's the French one did it. So he's stuffing his face like it's nobody's business. Trying to think of another one I can do. And in case, okay, well, I know. And in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Okay, that sucked, but like, I'm not in the right angle, and I have to do more mirror practice for that. That's one of my favorite movie scenes ever. It's so funny. I love The Truman Show. Yeah, I like Jim Carrey. Some of his movies are a little too obnoxious for my taste, but I really like him in The Truman Show, Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind. Those two movies show that he can play serious roles and be pretty darn good. And I'm watching Mr. Popper's Penguins, and I really like that one. And I like that one where he's with, like, Steve Carell, and he makes Steve Carell talk all funny. I forget what that movie was called. It was the one that what was that one where he like meets God? It's the one that predates Evan Almighty, I think. Evan something. No, something else Almighty. Bruce Almighty. Yeah, I know it. I like that one. That's a good one. I like that one scene with Jennifer Aniston where he pulls the moon down and then they get with it. That was so funny. And man, he does a really good Clint Eastwood impersonation. Like, if you've seen Clint Eastwood these days, he looks like such a dinosaur, and like his mouth is just it's like frozen in this perpetual Clint Eastwood snarl, like like this. You feeling lucky, punk? That wasn't good. I don't remember The Mask too well. I only remember certain scenes, like that one part where he was dancing with Cameron Diaz, and some, you know, the part where he has all these like weapons and some of the slapstick comedy I remember, but I'll have to watch that again. It's probably a little too one of those obnoxious ones that I didn't really care for. I did like Ace Ventura. That was funny. That was funny. Although, yeah, I didn't like that early CGI either. That was pretty crappy and annoying. Did you know that when Jim Carrey played the Grinch, his costume was so hard to breathe in, so hard to handle, that the director had to hire a CIA agent to teach him survival tactics under torture. And that's something, like, what an experience that would be. To endure that. It's like, I'm dying in this costume. And he's like, all right, I'll hire someone who will teach you, who will walk you through how to endure torture methods. That would scare me. That would freak me out a little bit. Yeah, you know, some of the things that actors are willing to do for movies is very, I mean, it's an impressive respect, you know. You saw a video on that? Yeah. What was it, Morbid Facts? Do you guys ever watch Morbid Facts? Do you guys ever watch Meat Canyon? That's some funny shit. I wish I knew how to animate cartoons like Meat Canyon. I just got an Artist Tutu R Pro as a gift from my brother, which, you know, my goodness, that wow, what an amazing gift. But I wonder if I could make animations on that thing, and you know, wonder if Meat Canyon has something like that where he produce. Wonder how he does it. Because that's kind of what I want to do. I would love to make cartoons. That I would be so into that if I knew how to do it. Oh, poor Jim Carrey though, man. Like, he doesn't seem like the kind of actor who'd complain a lot either. So it must have been legit. Like, if they had to literally hire a CIA agent to help him to handle it, like someone who's trained specifically to handle torture, literal torture chambers. And my goodness, I mean, Jim Carrey had a point. I think oftentimes the people who are actually making the movie don't have enough consideration for the safety and well-being of the actors, especially when they're child actors. Like, my gosh. Speaking of which, I'm sure you guys have heard about like the kid from Ned's Declassified. I mean, that poor kid. I really hope he gets a 5150 and gets the help he needs. 'Cause that's some really sad stuff. Meth is no no joke. Oh, thank you for subscribing. That's my goodness, I appreciate that very much. Thank you. I wonder what Jim Carrey would sound like when he's bitching and complaining legitimately because it's so hard to take him seriously because he's just always a funny guy. But, oftentimes comedians actually have a pretty sad mind and heart behind closed doors, like with Robin Williams and, even Jim Carrey has admitted that he's dealt with depression. He used to, he said that as a kid, he did all these impersonations, practiced in front of a mirror, and just loved to make people laugh. And he'd always try to make his mom laugh because she wasn't very happy. So that it touched my heart hearing him talk about that because I could relate. Except for the only difference here is that my mom doesn't like to laugh and no one can really make her laugh. I mean, she'll giggle sometimes, but I never heard a full-on belly laugh come out of her. And she doesn't like comedy. She doesn't like humor. She doesn't like to. I don't get that. I don't get how someone cannot enjoy laughter and why everything has to be so serious. Doom and gloom. Let's watch the news all the time. It's like, come on. Why don't we lighten up a little bit, yeah? I mean, I kind of get it. Misery likes company. And it's probably one of the reasons why I'm kind of addicted to true crime. I watch a lot of true crime. Not because I'm thinking to myself, well, I'm glad I'm not that person, but more so because it makes me feel like it's hard to explain. It's like I feel more aware of, I don't know, like I have to be safe, I have to keep myself safe out there. And just knowing that, it could happen to me is kind of it's kind of humbling because everyone thinks that it can't happen to them. But and once it does, it's like, yeah, everybody's a one in 100,000 million. That didn't even make sense. But yeah, everybody's unique. And it's like everyone says, "Oh, that can't happen to me." Well, anything can happen to you. Anything can happen to me. I could have a freak accident happen to me. I could have a one in a million types of ailments take me down, you know. It could happen to anyone. So you gotta just and try to enjoy it. Try to look at the positive things and enjoy life, even if that does sound trivial, even if that does sound like, you know, it's, you know what I mean. Enough of my rambling. I'm going to read your messages. Sorry, guys. At least I am not that popular, so I don't have that much to read here. Okay, a little too far. I haven't seen Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Oh, I'll check that out, okay? I'll check that out. Next time I go live, I'll let you know what I thought of it, okay? Yep, vanilla. Yeah, I'll let you know what I thought of that, okay? In fact, once I'm done with this, I'm gonna take a nap. No, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go make myself something to eat. I'm gonna fall into a food coma, take a nap, and then... Shando, what are you humping? Yo. Yo. Dude, what you dreaming about, yo? He's dreaming, he's chasing that squirrel guy. Squirrel, you'll get it, buddy. You'll get it, kiddo. Okay, I think he caught it. Anyway, so I'm just trying to think of a time I should come back to this. Probably... I don't know. Between 2 p.m. and late, yeah, 2 p.m. onwards, I'll start doing this, okay? So expect me at either 2 or 3 p.m. 2 or 3 p.m. Yeah, morbid is hilarious and thought-provoking. That's true. Just that mustache and his expressions, like when it comes to certain video, like with certain things he shows, he's like, sometimes his eyes narrow, like what the fuck. I like him. I like his mustache. He's a funny guy. You can tell he's a funny guy. It kind of reminds me of the Cynical Dude a little bit. Have you ever heard of the Cynical Dude? Huh. I'll check that out. Okay. Cereal. I'll check that out. Just taking some screenshots because I don't have my little notepad to write these down. Speaking of a Cumberdale, don't let Benedict Cumberbatch haunt your dreams. Especially the Benedict Cumberbatch from from that Ben Stiller movie where they're all models. Zoolander. It's such a funny movie. I really want to see Tropic Thunder. I'm waiting for that movie to be free. I love that. I've loved everything I've seen. It's just looks so funny. I want to see it. But I really like Ben Stiller. He is funny. Rusty spoons. I like to touch them. The feeling of rust against my salad fingers is so nice. Sci-fi, okay, yeah. I haven't seen that in like over a decade. Oh, my baby woke up. Hi, buddy. Wow. You're a sweet boy. You just rest your precious little head. Can I have a kiss? Is that why you smack your whips? Because you're satisfied? I love you. He can't say penguin? I didn't know that. I thought British people could pronounce the word penguin. 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 Just like some German people can't say squirrel. 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 Oh my goodness. I want to see more movies of Christoph Waltz because every movie he's in turns to gold. Seriously. He was in Horrible Bosses too, I think. Unless I'm thinking of a different movie I was watching. Yeah, he was in that. Surprisingly good movie. Yeah, I play video games. A little late to the table, I see. Yep, I like RPGs. I like my favorite games are Xenogears, Final Fantasy 7. I'm playing Skyrim right now. Ghostwire Tokyo is one of my favorites ever. Cyberpunk. I just like listed down a whole bunch of them. I've just been binging. I love them. I love getting lost in my own little world, my friend. Oh, my goodness. I wonder how difficult it would be to learn how to program for games or make designs for games. I wonder if that would ever be something I could excel in if I were to get an apprenticeship and learn how. Good grief, everything costs money. Yeah, there were a lot of funny movies from the early 2000s for sure. That's a bingo! Mm-hmm. He's good in everything. He's good in everything. Let me think of who else I really like to see in movies. I always liked Al Pacino, but I don't think he's like my top favorite. I like Robin Williams. He is the actor of my childhood. Like, he almost feels like like a father figure to me. Like, I just have warm feelings towards that guy, and it's really, really sad that he had to go, you know. But I really liked Good Will Hunting. Good Will Hunting. Dead Poet Society, Patch Adams, Mrs. Doubtfire. Good grief, there's just so many good Robin Williams movies. Even the ones that aren't movies that aren't even that good per se. Like, when he's in them, he just brightens it up and turns it to gold. I haven't seen Being John Malkovich. Who stars in that one? Was Christoph Waltz in that movie? I honestly just started binging a bunch of movies. I don't watch them too often, but I should, because they make me feel good. And it's one of those, simple when you consider what I could be doing, and or rather what I should never ever be doing if I ever want to have a good future. I have to be strong, and yeah, I feel a lot freer without it. Tell you what. Okay. Okay, I know those actors, both of them. Okay. I haven't seen a John Cusack movie in a long time. Yeah, I should check that out. John Malkovich. Ooh, well, I know this feeling. I'm probably gonna start getting more and less chatty. More and more quiet. As you can see, I'm probably getting, I'm getting tired. Duh. Not probably getting tired, I'm getting tired. Why do I talk like that sometimes? Good grief. At least I'm self-aware. At least I can say that for myself. I'm self-aware. I know when I'm being a dipshit. Oh, John Malkovich is an actor. I've heard of that name. And I watched, what was that other movie? I watched this movie of Clint Eastwood, I think. He was in it. And he had to track down this dude who was trying to kill the president. What was that movie called? And this guy made himself a 3D printed gun. I'm trying to remember the name of that movie. Gosh, it's all mingled up because I watched Independence Day right after that. Went on a whole blown movie binge for sure. What was that? What was it called? Damn it! Clint Eastwood, and he's a guy trying to save the president. Oh well. Thank you. In the Line of Fire. There you go. Good movie. I like Clint Eastwood. He's legit. Feeling lucky, punk. I haven't seen Clear and Present Danger. Is that, yeah, that's a movie, I presume. Huh. Is it a Clint Eastwood film? Huh. John Locke was in a TV series based Forest with Steve Carell. That was also pretty funny. John Malkovich has a very distinctive manner of speaking, kind of like Christopher Walken. Ow! 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 Well, let me tell you about Christopher Walken. I'd rather speak the way I speak without having to sound like everybody else. I actually only sound like myself. No one sounds quite like me. That sucks. I'm sorry, guys. That sucked a lot. I can't do Christopher Walken. You know, maybe I just need to know what to say, and then I might be able to gain a little momentum. That didn't even make sense. Ow! Cowbell. I need more cowbell. I'll look him up. Yeah, don't worry about that. I'll look him up. Siri. Okay, Siri's gonna ignore me. I was gonna ask her to show me a picture of John Malkovich. I'm just gonna look him up, okay? Will Ferrell's pretty funny. He's pretty funny. He's gotten a little less funny, but he was really funny in like Elf, and he was really funny on SNL back in the day. Here, I'll look him up. That's why I brought up In the Line of Fire, because I knew that name was familiar. John Malkovich. He plays in that movie. He's the bad guy. He's the assassin in that movie. Oh, I knew that rung a bell. But I only recognize him from that one movie I just recently saw. I don't really. I mean, I'd have to look him up a little more to see if I've seen him in anything else. But he has a very distinctive face and plays a really perfect bad guy. Mm. I'm female. I'm female Jim Carrey. If you're Will Ferrell, I'm gonna be female Jim Carrey. If I had to be any of the comedians, probably. I mean, I'm not nearly as funny as that guy, but like, yeah. I mean, just this the vibe, just the vibe. It don't need to make no sense. It don't need to make no sense. Michael McDonald. It's actually very, it's fun. It's fun. I like talking to you guys. You guys are fun. It's relaxing. It's actually, it was nerve wracking at first, but then it got relaxing. And you know, I'll have more things to show you guys and to talk to you guys about. Just it's an unusual time. Like what? Oh gosh, like, you mean like what Robin Hood are you talking about? Whistle stop theme. I've only ever seen the cartoon Disney version of Robin Hood in terms of like films. I have never seen a live action. I haven't even seen Robin Hood Men in Tights, which I ought to see because I know it's a classic. But yeah, I have a hard time whistling while I'm laying down. I don't see why that would make a difference. Is that what you were asking for? Can I pet that dog? Yes, you may. I got it right. Can't whistle right now, dude. Okay. Look at that baby. Precious. He's a baby. He's like a baby deer in the meadow. Just waiting for his mothers. Okay. Oh yeah. Robin Hood and Little John walking through the forest. Oodalolly, 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 day. What? Oodalolly, jolly what a day. Aw. What kind of dogs do you have? Shando is a 32 point something percent golden retriever, 27% boxer, around 19% Rottie, 15% American Pit Bull Terrier, 5% Mastiff. So he is a conglomeration of 4 guard dogs, 4 badass guard dogs, and then 1 goof bulldog. One golden retriever, that is. He is such a sweet boy. Ooda lolly, golly, what a day. Robin Hood and Little John walking through the forest, laughing back and forth at what the other had to say. There are so many women who think that Robin Hood in that cartoon is super hot. Like, yo. I mean, I kind of get it. I get it. I mean, he does give like hot male celebrity from back when, like when Tom Cruise was hot and not as. Actually, he was always crazy. He was always a little crazy. I heard that Christian Bale wasn't for the movie American Psycho. He was like, in order to prep for that role, he'd watch Tom Cruise giving interviews where he was constantly smiling, but the smile never reaches his eyes. So he got his crazy inspiration from him. From him just being himself. I wonder what he thought of that, you know? Someone learned to be a psychopath by watching me, how I perform in interviews. I feel a little weird. Oh, sheesh. I'm sorry to hear about your lab who passed. I'm sorry, I don't really see your avatar all too well, but is that who your avatar is there? Is that a black lab? I can only see a black silhouette, so it's hard for me to tell. But I'm glad you have your cat now, and it almost seems like it was meant to be. You know, I've never heard of a cat adopting someone. That's pretty cool. Yep. Oh yeah. I'll be your Huckleberry Maid Marian. Speaking as a straight male, it's not just women that thought that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah, we gotta think objectively here, okay? That fox was hot. Mm. Right, probably. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we're thinking of the same viral image of Robin Hood. Well, I'll be your Huckleberry. Tombstone. I like westerns. I like westerns a lot. I saw No Country for Old Men, which is sort of a Western, like a modern Western, kinda. I don't know. I mean, of course, it takes place in the 70s. It's not like the 1800s or anything like that, but man, that was a good movie. The last time I saw it, I fell asleep, so I'm glad I revisited it because it's pretty darn good. Nice. Yeah, I would love to see more of Arizona because I think Arizona's a beautiful place. I love the orange brown canyons and the cacti. Hmm. I've never read a book by Cormac McCarthy. Should check it out. My favorite author is John Steinbeck. My favorite book is, East of Eden changed my life. I love East of Eden. It changed me in positive ways, like my perspective on things, I should say. It's such a good book. And I also like John Steinbeck's writing style. Tortilla Flat, Cannery Row, some of my other favorites. That is awesome. I should look that up and see if I can find a photo of it at least, because I would love to see that a picture of that mural of Mac and the boys. That's awesome. In fact, I was so inspired by that book that I wanted to paint. I wanted to paint a portrait, or a picture of them, Mac and the boys sitting by a campfire with their bottles of wine. It just warmed my heart, just that whole scene. Just bros gotta stick together. Yeah, John Steinbeck's characters are very, very touching. Very touching and so interesting. They're just multi-dimensional. Even like for back then, even his like he has very interesting female characters. Even though morons have tried to tell me that John Steinbeck is a sexist and he always made women this or that. It's like, you don't know anything about John Steinbeck. You probably never read a book by him. In fact, the only book you probably read was probably Of Mice and Men in high school, and you're probably referring to the fact that he refers to one of the characters as Curly's wife. But there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. But they've never read East of Eden, nor do they know that the antagonist of that book is a female, and one of the most interesting characters in that book. So, like, why are people always trying to tell me John Steinbeck didn't like women? He actually did like women. He respected women a lot. And then that kind of ticks me off because I love John Steinbeck. I love him. I should get back into reading more, though. It's been a long time since I've finished a book, or, yeah. It's been a long time since I've read. I've just been playing video games a lot. And other things. I like audiobooks. I like to listen to audiobooks while I'm painting. That way I can kill two birds with one stone, you know? I like to kill two birds with one stone. I like to get two things done at once if I can. Yep. Anyway, guys, I'm probably gonna go make myself some cream of wheat and go back to bed, because it's like I'm tired as hell, but I'm too hungry to fall asleep. So I'm gonna go make myself some cream of wheat. Phone seems charged enough to last. I might just bring this phone in there with me, and I'll just keep hanging out with you guys until I'm done. But kind of want to put on a more comfortable shirt to sleep, and I don't know. Oh, I know. My pink robe. Hey, buddy. I'm about to go make myself some breakfast. You want to? Yeah, I know. I know. Puppy breath. You still have puppy breath. What is that? What's the secret? Why do you have puppy breath? What a cutie pie, guys. Look at that boy. I don't know if you see him with the horrible lighting I've provided. But yeah, got my cute pink robe. So time for me to go make some grub. Oh yeah, Shando, whatever you do, do not step on this book. I'll bet it's out of print. I only found one of them. Okay. Hey, here we are. I don't like it to be too, I don't know. I like to half water, half milk. Mostly milk. Thank goodness. And this is what we're going for. Okay. Hey, buddy. Here, I'll give you some food too, okay, kiddo? Okay, this will be nice and like a comfort food. It might help me fall asleep. Ooh, I should have brought my little stringy. Oh well, or whatever you call it. Okay, turn that on. Ooh, a little bit of salt. sweeten with a little bit of honey. A little bit of stevia in there. I drizzled the honey on top, but I add stevia because I don't want too much sugar. Did you guys hear the cat? I think they're up to no good. Who dat? We've got 3 cats here, so I don't even know it. I think it might be Charlotte. Walnuts and dried cranberries. Let's go investigate, shall we? Shall we investigate? Wait a minute, I'm sorry. I think they're downstairs and we're not going down there. No way, no how. We're not going down there. Well, I talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. Don't even ask. Oh, you know what? I think, it's a porridge. It's a porridge, man. Yeah. It's what's it made of? I'll read you the ingredients. It's made with wheat farina, calcium carbonate, defatted wheat germ, disodium phosphate, ferric. It has iron, niacinamide, which is like vitamin B3. Almost done there. There's vitamins, like vitamin B vitamins, So yeah, again, what was that? Wheat farina. I don't even know what the heck that is. I would like to sing with you. Would you like to sing with me? It's clean. Oh, for goodness sakes, we gotta probably stir that because it's milk. You need some milk. Thank goodness for that rubber whisk. Maybe scratching up this pan like heck if it were metal. Oop. Okay. 1/3 of a cup. I might just make a. Ooh, damn. No, don't do that. Ooh, that was close. Did you see that? Did you see how close that was? Nearly overflowed. I can't believe I just. It's also kind of a pain to wipe off the counter when it gets wet, so. Just kind of clean up my mess here. Yeah, man. I do not like wasting this stuff. It's just gonna. Whisk. Wow. Ooh, you're right about, I like to have dinner at breakfast and breakfast at dinner sometimes, man. That's that's kind of my life too. I like doing that. But I love breakfast food, man. I could eat breakfast food all day, every day. I think the cats. I'm not sure because they don't sleep with me. I it, the male cat is a little friendlier with company. I think that the girl kitties are a little more reclusive, which is pretty typical. They're it's funny. Like my the boy cat acts a little more dog-like in that they're just goofy, and actually that cat likes to hang out with the dogs, whereas the female cats, especially the larger one, is kind of likes to keep to itself, a little bit, tiny bit grumpy, tiny bit grumpy. I love waffles too. I love waffles and I love buttermilk and buckwheat pancakes. And have you ever made Dutch babies? Those are good and they're really easy. Dutch babies. Also called German pancakes. It's like a very light, fluffy, and eggy pancake thingy. And you like dust it with powdered sugar and it must have lemon juice. Powdered sugar and lemon juice. Uh-oh, someone's coming. Must be civil. Oh, hello, Johnny. Oh. I'm live. So careful. Don't get in front of if you don't want to go live. So I started doing that because I was bored.
Will you get me a glass of water?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll do that right now. I mean, you're not going to be seen anywhere if you go to the sink. But I'll do that for you. Just wanted to be considerate. There you go, buddy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Just talking about movies and crap.
Swell.
It's kind of fun.
Well, good night.
Okay, good night. Love you.
Love you too.
They're shy. Oh yeah, after this I'm definitely gonna fall asleep. Yeah, getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, Johnny's my brother. You goofy dog. He likes to hesitate before going out because he doesn't like the cold very much. Yep, there I go. Sorry for the mute, guys. Pressed that by accident. Now we have it. We're off and running. Yeah, and I know that some of my siblings are very shy about this sort of thing. They don't want to be put on blast, so to speak. So I don't. I try to, let them know if I'm doing this sort of thing. Again, this is the first time I've ever done a live video, so it's it might be a little awkward. someone finds themselves in my video or something. Yeah. I respect that. Hey, Artie. Oh, the other dog is here. Yeah, let me show you. I gotta let this soak in the sink. Hey, Artie. Oh, do you guys see the dog? You guys see him? Hey, Artie. Hey, look. Hey, buddy. Hi. You need to go outside. Okay. Okay, very well. Here you go. Go join your buddy. Go join Shanda. He is a good puppers. Most of the time. That dog likes to get into the trash, unfortunately. Yes, I'll be back on at 2 p.m. Sometime after 2 p.m., between 2 and 3 p.m., I'll be here, okay? Promise, that's a promise. I'll even set my alarm in case I sleep a little too long, which I doubt. I usually wake up around noon if I haven't slept all night. I'll still wake up before noon, probably. I'll probably sleep for like 5 or 6 hours. Artie is he's a Goldador. He's a Goldador, meaning part golden retriever, part yellow lab. And he's a good boy. He's a good boy. I just need to teach him not to empty out the entire kitchen trash can every single morning. That really annoys me. Seriously though. He's just a baby. I'm not gonna coddle him after he does that by any means, but just for what it is in general. He's a dog, and unfortunately, he's a dog who's had some trauma in his life. So that's probably what it relates to. He's doing a lot better now, though. He has friends. He's loved. He has his buddy Shando. I can fess some cream a week. Move it. Hey, kids. Hey, dows. Here, I'll get you a bowl of puppy dog food, okay? You must be hungry too. Here you go. Here, Artie. I'm not sure when you were last fed because I don't usually feed you, buddy, but oops. Wow, battery sure goes fast. My dad usually feeds Artie, so I'm not sure if he's... You know what? I'll give you a little bit, and then I'll give you a spoon of peanut butter. How does that sound? You can definitely have a snack, okay? But I want to be careful about your dog's overeating. You know, that's a huge determiner in your dog's health. Oh man, I should have used this the whole time. Rubber spatula. And I'm taking all of it. Taking all of it. Mm-hmm. Hey. Gorgeous. Look at that thickness. It is dummy thick. So, a little bit of honey. Something tells me you've had enough to eat right now, Shando. But I'll give you a little spoon of peanut butter. Okay? Not sure if walnuts are your thing, right? But I love walnuts. I love pistachios, walnuts, and pecans. Actually, I think in order of what I like most, it's pistachios, pecans, walnuts. Pecans make epic desserts. Pistachios are so good. You know what? I'm also gonna have a pickled egg. Oh my gosh, these can't even last for a week before everybody just eats them all. Keep telling them that the longer you pickle the eggs, the better. But no one listens. They just, they're easier to eat this way. I don't have to cook them. Whatever, son. Whatever, sunshine. Here's what's gonna happen though. I get the last one. Ha! Now I'm just gonna dump this pickle juice because I've used it twice, and for some reason, the second batch, if I use the same pickle jar, it's not as concentrated. The eggs don't seem to soak up as much pickle, or brine, if you will. Maybe the eggs suck out all the brine, and it's left with a little less. That's the only thing that would make sense to me. Cranberry. Sorry, guys. You know you two can't really be doing that. Okay, one second. Oh yeah, I'm gonna add some jam to it this time. That sounds good. This is the good jam that I got. Now I got it for Christmas feast recipes and stuff. Oh yeah, it's got big piece of fruit in there. But oh my gosh, I love jam when it has big pieces of fruit in there. It's gotta have all the big fruits. But I just don't want to overly sweeten this thing, but yeah, a little bit more. Okay. My buddies. Binge on it. It just tends to happen, I guess. Let's see. No. Okay, guys. Okay. I think I just need to put this stuff away and make sure you guys are satisfied too, okay? I'll make sure you guys are satisfied. Excuse me. How would you guys like a scoop of peanut butter? I just encourage you to eat all the pickles in there so I can make more. But next time I make pickled eggs, I'm not telling anyone. I really want to be able to saturate them in that pickle juice for at least 2 weeks. Here you go. Oh, sorry, Artie. Here you go, buddy. Here you go, honey. This one's gonna be for you, kiddo. Here you go. Oh. Oh, no. Hey, don't do that. No, honey, it's too early. Yeah. That's right. That's what I figured, the brine, for sure. You live and you learn. feet. All right, it's good. It's good. Now, time to go back to our cozy little domain. Oh, there better not be a cat in here. I swear to God. I forgot to close my door, and those cats like to sneak in. And they're a pain in the arse when they do that, because I can't get them out of here without... Number one, they ambush me in my sleep. Number two, Shando won't have any of it. So there's two places they might be. Either in behind my curtain here. Nope, no kitty cat. Or they're on top of the bed here. Nope, doesn't look like it. Thank goodness. Thank goodness, guys. Goodness. Ugh. Oh, yeah. And since I know I'm not going to be sleeping comfortably in this skin tight, again, while I'm out and about, it's fine. But when I'm trying to get comfortable, it's just itchy. And I don't want to get anything on that. There's my ugly brown shirt. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Oh, mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, 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 wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. 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 Excuse me, kid. I don't want for my food to get cold here. Where did I put it? Shando, you're such a big boy. You know that? You know that? I know, honey. Cream of wheat isn't for you, though, okay? No. Uh-oh. No, that... Better put this up to the charger right now. Oh, thank you. Yeah, dogs, I believe dogs know time. They know time, all right. Dogs, I've heard they really dig routine. Dogs love routine. I'm trying to set this up right now. This isn't gonna work out, I just know it. Oh, well. Let's have optimism now. Oh, putting that jam in there was a good idea. Yeah, that berry jam. I love jams when you have whole pieces of fruit in there. Come in the bed, Shadow. Come join the club. Join the club. Honey, you can't have cream of wheat. It's not for dogs. Not good for you. And honestly, I don't know if walnuts are good. I don't think any other type of nut is good for you except for peanuts. Could look that up again. You got the joke. I don't know how I'm going to eat this from now on. With berry jam. Mama says, what? Your mama, my mama, his mama. One thing we all have in common is we all got mamas. We all put on our pants one leg at a time. Honestly, honey, I really don't even want to let you lick this thing because it's got, I don't think wheat's good for dogs, and it's got stevia. I have no idea if that's, you're gassy enough, my friend. You are gassy enough as it is. Okay? No, you gotta put that away. You can't have that, honey. I know how you're feeling. I already fed you, okay? I already fed you. So you're good. You're all good, kiddo. You can both fall asleep in a food coma together, okay? Come here, buddy. Look at this boy. Me being a silly goose. Come on, buddy. You're strong. There you go. I told you. You just had to be in yourself. You got a little eye booger? Or have you been crying like a baby? Can I have a child? Let me see the booger. No. Oh my goodness. Oh no, you don't want to lick that. There you go. There you go. No, you see, he kind of wants to lick his own boogers. I'm not going to let him do it. It's not good for you, buddy. Actually, I don't know. It probably won't do a dang thing, but... You're so sweet and so shy and so demure. He's so sweet and demure. Ow. Don't cry. Don't cry. You're just a baby. Just sensitive. You're just sensitive, okay? Okay? Don't let those mean dogs bully you. Okay? Okay? Don't let them bully you 'cause you're big for your age and 'cause you're smarter than the average bears. I know. It's all in the jowls. And you got a big chest. You have a big chest with a big heart. Okay. Oh, what a sweetheart. With the jowls. With the jowls. Are you confused? I love you. Yeah, they're fine. The cats are fine in the house. You see, the thing is like when if they sneak into my room in particular, uh, they 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 got a lot of things just sitting up there and around and just precariously on the edge. And I've got fragile, I got art stuff that the cats will, if they get up there on the bunk bed, I have my canvases up there, as you can see. I don't know if you can, no, you can't see. But there's a painting I did. You see, that's the only place I have to put that 30 by 40 inch painting right there, just like stacked up there. The cats will walk all over that and end up warping the canvas. So yeah, I do. And if they get behind my window and all that, sometimes I have my window open and that I'll forget to close it or it'll be a little too open for the cat's safety, and that's a little bit of a risque. Yeah, and if I try to pick them up and take them out, then Shando suddenly thinks that I'm bringing in dinner. Kidding, but like he'll jump on me to try to get at him, just playfully, granted, but he would never like eat the cats. He actually plays with them very nicely. He's from his puppyhood, he's been friends with these cats. So I'm glad I've socialized Shando very well. He's got like 5 really, badass guard dogs in him. So like stuff like Roddy and Pity and all that. I am so glad that I've socialized him. He took the train with me into town, went to work with me every day until that place shut down. When I got him. I missed that. I take him to meetings with me, like outpatient meetings and stuff like that, and he was just very well behaved for a puppy. He's quite mellow for a puppy. And he just becomes more and more chill as he ages, and he's a smart dog. He's actually my emotional service dog. I have a letter from my provider, and all this time I thought I had to have like a card or a bona fide like certificate or like an ID, sort of an ID for Shando that shows that he's a service dog. Well, apparently it looks like most of those things are scams, and all you need is that letter from the provider, and that's what I got, and so I'm good. Just just I want to start going to mass again. I want to start going to church again, and that's my biggest predicament right now. I have a hard time even processing the thought of leaving Shando behind, especially when, you know, he's such a mama's boy and he's gonna be very stressed out. He'd probably be fine after a while, but I feel like I need to build up to it a little bit, maybe start with God, man. I don't like the thought of being away from Shando. I mean, in hell, he makes me feel safer. Something's got to give. I got to be able to find a job where I can take him with me, because I love him to death. Yeah, I could do online mass. I think that would count. I think that would count, definitely. I've never like thought of it in terms of whether or not it would count, because it's not like I'm receiving the Eucharist there, but I think that's a good idea. Sure, I could find a service that I gravitate towards in any sense. I mean, in any case. Hi, buddy. Look at this big baby. I love you. Oh, my heart. We're talking about you, buddy. We're talking about you. What you thinking about? You smack your lips when you're satisfied. Is that what it is? Gosh. What you doing? What you doing, Goofy? What? Nibble, nibble? I love you. Your sweetheart. I love you. He's my angels. Sweethearts. Oh, I'm here, buddy. You know, I was wondering, I don't think your dog can receive the 7 sacraments, but that's an interesting question. Look that up. I mean, can you get your dog but blessed? Maybe you could get your dog blessed. I, I vaguely recall hearing about that somewhere, but I might just be tripping. But yeah, I mean, the priest will bless rosaries, Bibles, and religious objects. I don't know if they will bless anything besides, religious stuff, but that's an interesting question. I should look that up. I did look up whether or not emotional support dogs are allowed into mass, and actually they are, given a certain set of circumstances. Number one, I'm not sure. I think Shando has to be like a very specific. He has to be a trained service dog, like trained to sit and stay when I tell him to. No weaknesses in that regard. No, no antsiness on his end. Shando has to be acting proper the whole time. Um, but I looked it up and they said, yeah, emotional support or service dogs are actually encouraged. They encourage people to bring them over just because they want for people to be able to come to mass. They don't want anything keeping people back from going to mass and serving God. So, yeah, man. The thing is, I just know, given certain types of people that I meet at mass from time to time, if not every single time, I'm sure I'd get a few judgmental looks if I were to bring a big dog like Shando into mass. Because for one thing, it's not something I've ever seen. I've never seen anyone bring a dog into church. But that's it. That'd be interesting. I'll look into that. I could even call the priest to see what he says about it. Be interesting to hear it from the priest himself. What he thinks about that. I can't imagine heaven being completely void of dogs. I can't imagine heaven having no dogs, honestly. Interesting. But yeah, I looked up Catholic churches specifically, and apparently they're very welcoming, or very they're pretty okay about that. But it depends. It depends. Maybe if I print out that letter and I show it to them, that'll count. But I have tremendous anxiety without my dog here. It's a bit of a double-edged sword because on one hand it's much harder for me to find a job, but it's harder for me to just come and go. It's probably a lot harder for me to ever travel if I want to. But oh my goodness, guys, he keeps me. I mean, I know that I'd still be clean even if I didn't have him, but he reminds me of why I'm on the straight and narrow. He reminds me of why my life can be so good and so beautiful, and he's my best friend. I you know, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine being without him, guys. It's like he reads my mind, you know. It's hard to delineate, honestly. Jeez, why am I getting all weepy? Sorry. What state do I call home? Sorry, just a sec. Oregon. Yeah, I was raised Catholic. Became agnostic for about a decade and then found my faith again. Nice. Washington's pretty similar. Still, you know, kind of little gray, very, very liberal. Kind of grainy. Lots of, you know, people seem to be healthier in terms of like their diet. Side of a lot more health nuts in Portland and Seattle than else in probably California than elsewhere. I would love to travel from coast to coast like John Steinbeck did in Travels of Charlie. It would be like for me it would be like Travels of Shando. And we just rediscover America like he did, except we'd have a better sense like as to where I'd feel most at home. Because I mean, I love Oregon because we have so much nature. We have mountains, we have the ocean, we have the Oliver Desert, we have forests, places to go camping, you name it. But and we have myrtle tree wood, which is pretty rare. I think we do. I think I heard from someone who worked in like a myrtle wood shop that you can only find that beautiful type of wood in Jerusalem and in Oregon. I could be wrong. Maybe I misheard him. That was a long time ago. So I should look that up again before I go around spreading misinformation potentially. But big deal. I mean, anyone can look that up and correct me. So what more people need to do is, you know, not just take you know, whoever's word for it, because so and so happens to sound credible. Like, you know, like Candace Owens is full of shit. So, you know, like some people sound like they're super credible in their field, but really they're just spewing a lot of air and conspiracies and all that. But why am I digressing? I don't know. Probably because I'm getting there. Blaine, Washington, huh? And has yep. I know someone named Blaine who lives in Washington. I have to wonder if that's the whole reason why they moved up there. Huh, that's interesting. Well, knowing them, that's the type of thing that they would do. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm not judging. I just think it's kind of funny. It's a funny reason to move somewhere. But nah, that's not the reason they moved. They moved there because they're like 100% far left. Far left. And I mean, I used to be pretty far left too, but I've had a change in heart and view and all that. But yeah, it's probably not a good time to talk politics right now. I'm too tired for one thing. I don't know if I've ever been to East Washington. I haven't been around it too much. I mean, I've been to Seattle. I've been to the Seattle Art Museum. I've been to my cousins, and they live there. But that's it. I've never really explored Washington in depth. I've always wanted to visit a place like just a place that's different. Maybe Texas or a beautiful southern state with less with less crime than certain other places, or maybe an East Coast state, because I've never been there, and so I just think that would be something I'd like to explore someday. Also, yeah, a lot cheaper and nicer people, I've heard. Much more livable. Also, they don't have governors trying to, destroy whatever's happening or whatever's going on, like trying to impede progress in the White House, and therefore they're not getting any funding. I don't know why our gas prices remain so high. Like, I forget how high it is. I don't drive. But someone mentioned it was somewhere around it was going to be like $8 or something. Whereas in other places it's very, very cheap from what I've heard, which, it's good, but certainly isn't fair for the people who live here who never asked for that, For the people who yeah, it's just not right. Yakima is in the rain show. Huh. Ooh, Rainier. Interesting. I'll look that up. Yakima, huh? I might look and see what jobs they have around that area, and then look at places to rent if they're affordable. Yeah, them taxes can go fuck themselves. But honestly, I miss filing my taxes. It would mean that I have a job and I'm making money, which I'm not. So You know, I could do better with my YouTube channel, even though that's definitely not the first prerogative on my list. But like, if I'm consistent with it, and then I have prompts to talk about, bullet point lists of what I'm going to discuss next, and I have myself booked in that sense. The only issue I'm dealing with is that this phone is way backed up. I've got basically no storage. I'm constantly having to delete apps and photos in order to make one little video, and even that doesn't work sometimes. Yeah, well, for one thing, this phone dates back to 2019. I need to get an upgrade. And that'll help, I think. Yeah, that'll definitely help. But yeah, I would love to, you know, flourish. I would love for things to get rolling. There you go. I might think about that. Arizona does sound like a nice place. That's one of the places I've thought about in terms of checking it out and seeing if I want to live there. And I love those, what do you call that type of house that's kind of made out of like hardened mud? I'm trying to remember the name, guys. I'm drawing a blank. Stucco. I love that stuff. Stucco. Or adobe. Okay. Phoenix is a hellscape, huh? Yeah. That's mostly what one should expect from the capital of any state, right? The biggest cities, you know? I wonder if it's kind of like Albuquerque in a way, like just lots of drugs and all that. Lots of crime, lots of heat. I don't think I'd mind the dry heat at all, though. I like dry heat. I like feeling the warm sun on my neck. So I hear something. Sorry, guys. I hear something. Wait. Okay, never mind. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. Oh, yeah, man. I wouldn't even consider living in California, you know, unless I was rich as heck. Even then, I wouldn't even choose to live there because so many people who've come from California over to Oregon just seem like, you know, not my type of people. But I could be wrong, you know. I could just, you know, whatever. There's nice people everywhere. Everywhere you go, everyone's different, but then certain places have a bit of a hive mind going on where people all think the same and act the same. That's not right. I try to avoid that. Sorry if I'm rambling, guys. Like, la 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 la. I'm getting super tired. So, if you guys want me to see you at 2 or 3 p.m., I should probably turn this off. Let me see. Let me see, 7. Yeah, that gives me about 7 hours of sleep there. If I'm to wake up right at that time, and I probably will wake up before then. And hell, I might even see you guys earlier. But let's keep it 2 or 3, okay? And that way, do all the things I need to do. Take my boy for a walk and all that jazz. Oh yeah, yeah. I've heard that California is, gets too much judgment. Yeah, I think you're right about that. You got the redwoods. I'd love to go there. And there are some conservative places in California, a little more conservative, not like, oh, too overtly liberal or in the middle or whatever, but it's like, I've heard that they're also trying to change that to make it 100% blue from top to bottom, but we'll see. It's too bad their governors really suck. Their governors suck ass. Okay. All right, thanks, guys. I'll get some rest now. Why would I look like a horror movie victim? Goodness gracious. Probably because I need to get some sleep, buddy. Good night. Or morning. Wherever you happen to live. I'll catch you on the flip side, okay? 2 or 3 p.m. Catch me then, buddy. Buddies. Friends. Comrades. I'm tired, okay? Sweet dreams.